All right. Let's give it another go, huh? Blah, blah, blah. All right. I think we should provide this from this thing here so it can provide proper authentication headers. Requires. What does it require? It requires requires authorization. This should be good enough, right? Right. Okay. So we're gonna say here access token equals self dot get access token, and then we're gonna say return authorization bearer. Okay, this is it. We're gonna say here if not access token. Give it up. What exactly does this return? Doesn't return shit. Oh. I want to listen to it again. I like those tunes. Okay, so in the upload manager here, now init upload, I can just do this here, but to be able to send this thing here, I'm gonna say headers, right? Self dot out dot get authorization headers, and then now we have an actual value. So if I run this again, I should get a proper response. At least not one that says method get not allowed. Woo! This is cool. File name value is required. Oh yeah. This is sick, isn't it? Okay. We're gonna need another thing here. Where's my exceptions? File lib upload failed. File also read mode exception. Okay, we're gonna say here class file lib API error. Raise when file lib API response is not success. Match message code error code from the response. Okay, so I'm gonna say here message. We will say file lib API response error. So we're gonna do this for now, which is okay. We're gonna take this. Should I wrap the request around a request thing? Yeah, maybe I should do that. We can update it later. I just want to like go over here. We're gonna say if res, if not res dot is success, then we're gonna say raise file lib API error, and then I'm gonna do here code equals I made a typo. Okay, so we should see the problem from here, whatever the issue is. So let's go over here, and then when I do this, I should see a proper error being sent out. Code. Oh shit, yeah, we don't have code. So code is going to be the status code. File name value is required. This is nice. Okay. So now time to switch back to here on our actual API and then see what it is really looking for and then develop it on top of that. Cool. So base upload, we're going to close this HTTP uploader. So that's the one that we will be using, right? And then what the fuck? I have two set configs here in the same thing. This is nuts. Keep it classy. Me, 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 me. I still have the fucking headache, bro. What the fuck? I'm struggling with my life over here. Okay. So this right here. So hoppata. Where the fuck is it? File name value is required. Where the fuck is it coming from? Baby, give it up. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. File name. Parse parameters. That's kind of weird that we are hitting that instead. And then this guy here isn't even doing this shit. I have already that thing over here. Entry does not header required, invalid header, toss item kind of unsupporting the validation error. Entry does not exist, required header. Yeah, let's just do this here. This is the one we can use. So we're gonna do here in our post. If not, simply raise this parameters file name. How are we doing? Query adapter get parameters file name. Oh shit. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh shit, dude. Okay. Yeah, file name, let's just do it that way so we don't have to fucking worry about this shit. Request.data. Okay. And we don't need that. And then we're gonna say here file name equals, right? Data.get, we're gonna say file name. And then That's like one thing we need. Let's see how far we can go with this. 2 dots. We are not dealing with any files here. Okay. No, we're not doing it over here. Okay. So here we are saying if not file name, then we're gonna raise the error. I think I'm just gonna copy it down from down here. Okay, let's give it a go, and now we should get this in. Oh, we're not gonna get that because this is not the correct one, but fuck it. URLs. There you go. Sending this again should give us that. We might hit a bug or not. Something went wrong. Okay, let's see what went wrong. Docker API. Nah. Cool. Oh, it's missing a thing. Okay, we're gonna close that because we don't necessarily need it here. Okay. Oh no, this is. I think it was here. There we go. This should give us a different error now. File API returned an error. What did it return? Okay, so it did return a 500. No, what the fuck? This is an API view, so why isn't it using? Oh, it's because of this. Let's try again. Now we should get our error properly. File name must be provided. Yay! Cool. So let's go do it. And right here. Perfect. So we're gonna do here, we're gonna do def get file info. Okay, we're gonna say here generate information to be submitted to FileLib API for initialization Okay, so I'm gonna do here dictionary. I'm gonna say file name, okay, self.file.name. So like that's just one thing, right? And then once we do this, get file info, this is gonna be one of them. And then in our thing here, is it called data? Okay, data equals self.get file info. Pretty straightforward. That should contain the file name and should give us a different error now. What the fuck? Request content and request data? What? It's not content, is it? HTTPX, this is a get, this is a get. Show us the fucking post, motherfucker. That is what we're I did fucking post mother bitch. I'm curious, what the hell? Is it because I'm not doing application JSON? I think that's why. Let's merge it with this. Okay. Not sure if this will do. Unsupported operand. Oh shit, 3.8 doesn't do that. Oh fuck me. I am a dumbass and I did not even return this fucker. So fucking stupid. Okay. We got a different error, which is good. Cool, 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 cool. It's like reaching down here. So we're gonna do this thing here. Okay. File name, file size. So if I send this like this right now, it should give me the size error. Okay, so we're gonna do here now. Def get file size. Okay, and we're gonna say here, oh, this is end, and we're gonna return an integer here, and we're gonna say, whoa, self.file.seek. os.secand. So I think we gotta reset the pointer to the top, right? Python file seek pointer to beginning. Seek 0. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So now I should have my file size, right? We're gonna do file size equals, we're gonna do self.get file size. Pretty straightforward. If I send it, I'm gonna get a different error now. Something went wrong. Cool. Progress. Upload chunk is not defined. Yay! Okay. Yes, this is like coming together nicely. I'm enjoying this. Whew. Okay. Now here we're gonna do get config, right? Client status code 201. Yes. And sweet. So we need this and then we need that. We don't necessarily need a thing there, but we need to get the file object and create a file object and give the ID back. Yeah. So we need config from preprint import p format print. We need at least the storage option from config. Scare. Storage configuration value must be provided. I like it. There we go. So I want to see how this really gets the config. Get config. Okay. Now, config. I think we also need to like deal with the config here, right? When we are dealing with the config, this needs to tell us what we are getting here. We're gonna say, I don't know what did I call this. What did I call this? File lib config object. Okay. Scare. Man, what a shitty fucking day, eh? Ugh. Okay. Cool. We're gonna import that as well. So the config here that we have, I think I should do like provide a thing here that says 2 headers. Okay, we're gonna say here to dev 2 headers. We're gonna say file lib config storage header name. Okay, let's say, what the fuck am I calling that? File lib config storage. So we're just gonna do this here. Cool. So storage is this, and then prefix. And then what are we calling this? Access. Hmm. Oh shit, we don't have access. Hmm. Hmm. Coco. Guys, hold on, my cat is meowing. The big boy wants something. Coco. What's it, baby, huh? I like it. Okay. All right, we're back, and we should just do this here instead. I'm just gonna do self.validate. Okay. And we don't really do this. Okay, I'm gonna say def validate. Oh shit. Cool. Straightforward. Coco, what you doing? You're not going out? Huh? Come here, babe. Come here. Let me say hi to you real quick. Huh? That's my boy. Yeah, that's my kitty kitty. Mm-hmm. Such a good boy. It's a fluffy kitty. Love him. Okay. Too many lines. Okay. And then we need self.validate storage. Okay. So we're gonna take this again. Right. We're gonna say config prefix invalid. I shouldn't be drinking tea this late, but can't help it. I'm just gonna say this like config validation error, and then this here is going to be config validation error, and then we're gonna say config validation error, and then I'm gonna go to here. I'm gonna do this the same thing. I'm gonna do config validation error, config prefix. Okay, so this here, I'm gonna come down, and then I'm gonna say blah 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 blah. There you go. Okay, and I'm just gonna say config validation error. There you go. This should be straightforward, and then the 400, and then we can move on. I'm gonna say here config validation failed. So now for the storage, we are simply gonna say, right? If not storage, we're gonna say storage option must be provided. Okay. And then okay. The other one we are doing is access. Okay, we're gonna say def validate access. Okay, we're gonna say here return true. Oh shit, this should also return true as default. We're gonna say return true, and we're gonna say here if self dot access access type is not an str. Oh no, shit. I need this. Okay. Cool. And we're gonna say 2 headers. Sweet, right? Right. So I'm gonna say here headers equals. All right, I'm just gonna do this. Okay. And then I'm gonna say here if self dot prefix, right? Headers equals this. So I'm just gonna do prefix equals self dot prefix, and I am gonna do the same thing here if self dot access return headers. Cool. I kind of like the other one more. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Oh boy. Should do. I hate it. It's gonna get stuck in my head. Yeah, I like this better. And I like that there's like no hard coding here. It's just fucking straight up savagery. Okay. So 2 headers, what we need in the upload manager here. We're gonna do here config equals self.config.to headers, right? Cool. And then we're gonna say here headers dot update. Okay. Config. I'm gonna do here print config headers. I want to visualize this. I'm gonna do config. Non-type object has no attribute in code. Oh shit, we broke something. I don't even know what it is. Spam detected. Ha! Go fuck yourself. Fuck you, fucking Instagram. Keeps giving me. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because it will not can't be encoded. Can't encode none. That's fair. Okay. Something went wrong. Okay, so this is it. Like we are actually getting self.config equals config. Yay. Okay, we're gonna change that. Yeah, we don't necessarily need this. I'm gonna follow the same thing that I've done here on the TOS uploader config. Where are you, config? Property get config. Oh, such a good boy. And get config. Okay. Self.config. Self.config. Config. Should explain everything. All right, so let's run it again. Cool. Broskis, we got a fucking 201. This is nice. Okay. What? Too many blank lines? Of course. Give me the 201. Yeah, 201. So it actually created the thing for us, which is perfect. And no, actually it didn't create anything, but now we will. Okay, so we have file name, file size, we have file external identifier. Okay, we have mime type. I'm not sure like how to really get that, but okay, file name, file size, and then here we're gonna say if not mime type, we're gonna say self dot get mime type. Let me see what the heck this is doing. File, it's like a file object. Ooh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change this. Okay, I'm gonna do this here then, because I'm gonna do def get mime type from name. Okay. Estimate mime type from a given file name. Right, so we're gonna do here demo.pdf is going to be application JSON. Makes sense, yeah? Yeah. Okay. File, content type. We're gonna have here name. I'm gonna close the door again. He opened it again. Mr. Kitty, it's so cold. Okay. Static. I'm back. Oh my god, he just opened the door again. Like, come on, man. Coco, what are you doing? He's legit trolling me. Oh my god, the static. He's legit trolling me. Okay, so I think I have like a mime type thing here. I don't know. I had an extension for that. I don't really remember what it was. Magic? I think that's the one. This is really stupid. I should not be doing this at all. Yeah. Okay. Python magic it mime type. Mime types magic from file. Okay. From buffer. Okay. From this. Okay. Detect from file name. Coco, what are you doing? You one crazy motherfucker, you. Like he is literally. Oh my god. Hold on. Chris Tech, welcome. How you doing? Howdy, howdy. From magic import. What is it called? Detect from file name. Detect from file name. Okay, I'm gonna say here detect from file name. I'm gonna do demo.pdf. Yeah, I'm not trying to give you an actual fucking thing. I'm not muted, am I? Okay, I'm not muted. It would be really weird if I just kept talking. From magic, import mime type. That's like a new thing? Okay, I guess it doesn't exist on this version, so key, we're gonna say here, shall, okay. Pip freeze grab magic. So we have 427. 427. Oh, shiza. Okay, let's see the release history. This is not the same one, I think. This is like a different one over here. Okay. Nope. Magic. I think it's just called fucking magic. Am I tripping? Okay, let's check requirements. Magic. Magic. I don't see it. Oh, I guess that's the name is like Python Magic 427. Hold on, mine is 4227. It's the identical one. From file, from buffer, from file. These two are the fucking same. Oh, if you pass mime, true. Oh, it's just, it gives you the version, but if you just want the thing, okay. Okay, I kind of want to go see what the heck this is, and then from file, file name, from buffer, from descriptor. What's that? Maybe decode. Course file name. File name is none, return none. File name on path. Oh, shiz. Hmm. Huh. This is kind of nuts, but kind of want to see that the thing here that I looked at. Let's go to home page. What the fuck? So I just released the package and then like took off. Three, four. Yeah, I wouldn't. What? the hell is going on here, bro? I guess type URL. Oh. Guess all extensions, guess extension, type, no, init files, none. Untype the type map given in the file name. If it exists, the type map is returned as a dictionary mapping file name. Non-files, install type map, dictionary mapping file name extensions to MIME types. Let's check. Okay. Okay. This should be like perfectly fine, I think. MIME types, non-files. I don't see this like EPUB thingy that the e-readers using. I think it's called. It's not even ordered. Like what the fuck? it's all over the place. Yeah, there isn't one. Oh my god. Okay, so this Python magic, it won't let us do it. Yeah, we are not using this. How long as I got a email again, I need to look. Yeah, pretty motherfucker. PHP developer, no thanks. No thanks, no. Okay, cool. So I think guest type here is, I wonder if it's gonna like really require. Oh, this is MIME types. Fuck. What is the fucking file? Okay, let's see. MIME type. The MIME type for CSS. What the fuck is going? Application EPUB plus zip. So it actually did this correct. And I like that. Okay, I can actually use that from that and then go from there. Like, is there any way that this actually returns none, none? So it still returns a thing. Okay, cool. So we're gonna say, instead of doing this, I'm just gonna do import MIME types. No, actually, no, I'm gonna leave it. Guys, hold on. Someone is calling me again. One sec. I literally said fuck off to the person that was calling me. If we send you the donation envelope, could we count on you for your support with me? Shut the fuck up. Okay. So we're good. Sweet. get mom type from name. We can also like improve this later down the road if it doesn't work the way we expect it to. He's looking at me and licking himself at the same time. It's just weird. Coco, what you doing, big? What you doing, big boy? Huh? You're being all cute and sweet and puffy. You a puff daddy, Coco? Huh? This kid is so sweet. Okay, so yeah. Mime type, and if not, self dot get mime type from name. We're gonna say file name. That might be a problem if I do guess file type, and if I give it like none. Yeah, it is gonna hold on another email. I don't know what the hell's going on. Pity. All right. Yeah, we gotta do this afterwards because I'm just gonna do this here. If it is still not there, we don't really care. Right? We also need to check the thing here. So we're gonna say next one here. Shit, what am I doing here? Print key. We're gonna say receive config self.config. So that's also, oh, I'm already doing it. God damn it. That's fine. So we're gonna exit. I think we are somewhat close. So let's send it. Okay. We are getting 201, but I want to see what it is that we got for the config. Oh shit. Incoming data, file name, test.txt, file size 7890, and the config here. Shit. Config. I'm gonna do storage. Actually, I'm just gonna do this here, bro. Yeah, fuck it. I don't have time. Okay. Config. We have storage, webhook, prefix, access is private, ASCII only, false. I mean, this is a thing, I think. What the fuck? I think it's a class property itself rather than us like doing things. Oh, we have a serialize. I could just do a fucking serialize. I keep reinventing the wheel here. What's your problem, Justin, eh? Eh? Serialize. Thank you. So, here we're gonna do client self.storage. Where the fuck am I getting this here? Key storage configuration, self.config.storage. Okay, it's gonna revive a thing. So we are just gonna do here. Okay, it's gonna try to get the storage, and then we're gonna say here. So client here is already like getting generated. Now we're gonna make sure we're gonna provide the wrong value intentionally, so it should give us an error. So demo and then config storage s main 11, for example, right? Like this doesn't exist, so we are just gonna say, okay, it should give us an error now. Target storage configuration does not exist, S3 main 11. Dude, my error messaging system, my exception system is working so fucking good. So good. Heckady yeckady, you know what I'm saying? Amazing. Woo! There we go. Okay, one more thing here. Is this checking on the fucking user though when I'm getting it? Okay, we are checking the user. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Guys, I think this is it. I'm gonna do this again. We don't necessarily need this line. Guys, I'm gonna do another call. Sorry. I just gave him so many kisses. He's like, get off me, Herman. Bro. What a weird fucking day, yo. Jesus. Okay. Let's go back to the chat. Oh, Nick, welcome back, my dude. You're back. I got a good sleep. I couldn't sleep. But I laid down on the bed a little on the bed a little bit and then kind of like covered my eyes, covered my head, like laid down under the covers and then cried. No, I laid down under the covers a little bit, closed my eyes, but I couldn't fall asleep. And then yeah, I also took a painkiller before I got into the bed. So I'm feeling like slightly better now. And I'm just gonna like and I was getting bored, so I just like started working on this. Coco, you came back. That's my boy. Who's a good boy? Where's my Coco, huh? Where's my kitty? Coco? Where's my boy? Where is my boy? Where is Coco? Huh? I see you. he's just like, you can't see me. You're staring me in the eye. Right, Coco? I love this kitty. Okay. So here we're gonna see. Okay, we're gonna do file equals file dot objects dot create, right? So we're gonna say file name equals file name, and then size equals file size, and then do I have a MIME type? MIME type equals MIME type. It does it or it doesn't exist, doesn't matter. And then shit, what else do I have here? Oh, storage. We need okay, storage equals self dot config dot storage. Okay. And then user equals self dot. Oh, we already have a user here, so we're gonna do user. Yeah, we're pulling it right here. Okay. How are you doing, Nick? I'm not. Am I muted still? No. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look like what else I'm creating here. Actually, that's perfectly well. So we're gonna say here client equals client dot from storage self dot storage. And this here is gonna be just storage. And then the first thing that we must do, and yes, my boy. Yes, my kitty. That's my boy. Kitty wants something. Ah, that's cool, kitty. That's my boy. Coco, what you doing, big boy, yeah? Okay, pending storage, access, config access, prefix, attributes. And then I think this is it. So here we are just gonna return upload URL. Oh, we're just gonna say like location here equals, right? Reverse API upload detail, and then we're gonna say here works, right? Dictionary, we're gonna say file ID equals file.id, and then data equals dictionary, we're gonna do location equals location. Oh, I made a mistake. Yeah, we don't need this, and we don't need this either. Actually, none of this thing here needs to be in an exception anymore. And then we have an external identifier here. External identifier equals external identifier. So external identifier equals file external identifier. I think pretty sweet. And yeah, that should be pretty good to go. Oh, Serial Crusher. Yo, thank you for the raid. Now I won. I'm doing good. How about you guys? I hope you had a great stream. Thanks for the raid again. Yo, appreciate it. Hello, hello. What are you working on? I'm creating my SDK right now because I just finished one of my protocols. So I'm creating an SDK for release. Yeah, I'm creating a Python PIP package, and you'll be able to install it from the PyPI registry if you want to use the service. So you can just like get it integrated into your application right away. You are messing around with JS today? Nice. Like JS or TypeScript as well? Just JS. All right. Nothing fancy. It's all good. You can get it fancy too. Did we get like 2 followers at the same time? Am I tripping? Live free, die H. Yo, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, yeah. And welcome everybody. Yeah, mine is fancy. Right now, like I'm doing my things entirely on terminal pretty much, like the testing of the thing. One of my viewers showed me a different way to handle many button events. Is that like pure JavaScript? I haven't done like any event handling in pure JavaScript because I've been using like React for anything JS related development. So like it's been a while I handle actual user action event handling. That's cool. Yeah, they'll give you a better understanding of things. Here from Serial Cautious Stream. Well, welcome, and thanks for the follow again. Yeah, I'm just like going step by step here, you know? My professional viewers recommend things like React or Bootstrap to do what I'm doing. Um, yeah, so one of the things about using those things, they will help you tremendously and they're going to create a lot of efficiency for you. Excuse me. And like it'll definitely make things faster to develop. But I think, like my personal opinion, before you start using those, have a proper understanding of like what's happening under the hood, so you actually like where things are coming from, what they are doing. Like it gives you a better insight and like gives you a more solid skill set. I made the mistake of like learning JavaScript and jQuery together, and I thought like some of the things that were part of jQuery was like JavaScript or vice versa. Abby Knight, thank you for the follow and welcome. Completely agree. Learned with JavaScript first. Abby's like first message is like a gospel right here. Hell yeah. Yeah, I had to decouple my learnings after that because I thought jQuery and JavaScript was the same thing when I was first learning. I'm trying to get it working, then I'm going to go back and put the lipstick on it. I like that saying, man. I wish I had a beard like yours so I could just like do this. Whenever I feel like accomplished, I could just do this. Yeah, I made it work. It would be a nice touch. Contemplation beard? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, what else are you gonna do with your beard, if you're not gonna like, celebrate accomplishments? My beard is my pull star for my brain. I fucking love this. Right now, I have like two editors up and running. One is my API, the product itself, and the other one is the PIP package that's gonna get released. So you'll be able to install it with PIP. I think you are familiar with it. Like you were playing with Python the other day, so I'm guessing you know. Maybe by the time I finish the SDK, like I'll get to grow a little bit here, so I can do this. You know what pip is? Yeah, perfect. Then this package I'm creating here specifically, like this is the package. This is going to be available through, like in pip, and then it will also work on the terminal as well. So you'll be able to do things like file lib, that's the name of my package, and it's going to show up on the terminal like this as a command, and you'll be able to like use it from the terminal. It's going to be like really sweet. It will be really sweet. And right now, like I am using it as I'm developing it here. So you initialize the credentials, and then you initialize the client that consumes the endpoint, and then these are your key and secret for the API to authenticate you. And then you create a configuration option, like your options, your choices, where you want your file to go, etc. So my API knows where to place the file. And then you provide your file, and then you add the file to the client, and then you just say upload. And then this will send the file to my endpoint, and then my endpoint will place the file directly into your own bucket. So yeah, it should be like a very straightforward, just a few lines of code, they'll get your files like up and running. Yesterday, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but yesterday I was trying to figure out concurrent file uploads using processes and threads in Python, and I finally figured it out today in the morning. So it took me like 2 days to kind of like go around it because the limitation of the processes is when you are passing data, the data needs to be pickable because they don't share data. There's like no shared memory in between those unless you create one. So I had to get around it like kind of like in a hacky way, but it's still closely matched to my design. And then now today I'm gonna be working on the threading, which is currently disabled right here, but it will actually start working on this like right at this place here. This is the thread. So it will be able to, let's say like you will provide 4 files to upload. It will be able to upload all 4 files at the same time. So we don't wait like one file, finish, next file, finish, next file, finish, next file, finish. Instead, it will be able to send all of them at once. Or like predefined amount, because it needs to make sure it doesn't overuse the cores. Threading and handling multiple processes isn't my favorite thing to do. Yeah, I have to do it. I have to do it because it will if they add like let's say like 15 20 files to upload, I have to queue them together so like they get done, they get handled properly. And I'm gonna say another thing. Like if you even though it's not your favorite thing to do, I would suggest you learn it because like knowing how to do like threads and multiprocessing, it's a really good skill to have like when you are interviewing for jobs. It showed up to me a few times as a question and I had to answer it. And also coroutines. Like I was asked about all 3 of them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this will still block, but instead of blocking 15 seconds, for example, it's gonna block for like 5 seconds, right? So I'm gonna get to save like 10 seconds. So I'm trying to make it like as performant as possible without getting it too complicated to manage. I think like my next one is gonna be most likely in Go, and then when I create the one in Go, I think it's gonna be like even better because as far as I know, Go doesn't have the same limitation that Python has with multi processing. So I'm hoping it's gonna go like smoother. But what's gonna help me right now is like my design principles here that I have. I think I should be able to utilize these like in the same approach in the other languages without having to like create architecture from scratch. So, at least like I got that kind of like I'm getting it figured out as I go. And this is a public repo. If you want to have a look at it, I can share the URL. Oh my god, it's so bright. So bright. Oh, this one right here. So currently working on this one right here. Last time I did any changes on this thing is like 4 years ago. Oh my god. This project has been like going for like how many years? But here is the link if you want to like check it out. That is the That's gonna be the Python SDK. This is gonna be like in PIP. Right now, like none of this really applies because they're gonna change. But yeah, it'll get updated as I go. Okay, so let's get back to kinda doing this the proper way. I'm guessing. So if I run this again, it should give me a I know a lot of engineers that connect over the web using async IO a lot. Yeah, it speeds things up. Like the asynchronicity, like it'll definitely help. Right now, like I'm providing support for mine for down to Python 3.8. Where is that thing? Yeah, Python 3.8 or higher, right? So I'll be using the thing here with the process and multi-threading. And then I think when I drop support for 3.8, I will be entirely going on like all async maybe. I kind of need to like keep tabs on like how widely it's getting used, and then we'll see. Because I genuinely want to use the coroutines, but coroutines doesn't deal with multi processes, and I need multi processes. Especially if someone is uploading, let's say like a 5 GB of file, right? Like a really large file. I need to be able to like let it run in its own core. But coroutine doesn't work with cores. It uses one core. It's part of the threading. I'm not new to Python in general, but new to creating microservices with Python. What frameworks would you recommend for that? ISO Crusher mentioned Fast API, I believe. Fast API is a really good choice, and I think it also supports async as well, if I'm not wrong. I'm using Django simply because of it's a out of the box meeting, like covering a lot of the check marks I need, like coming with an ORM, coming with a routing system, and then coming with a really big community around it, coming with active maintenance and development, and then supporting asynchronicity. They've been supporting it since version 3.2. You can implement WebSockets as well, like pretty much other async frameworks. So that's why it's my go-to. But I think like Fast API looks pretty neat as well, and I think like it's very compared to Django, it's more lightweight. Let me just look at it. Yeah, sure thing, man. Thanks again for the raid again, just in case like you don't come back. I think like my next one would be learn a bit GraphQL and then utilize GraphQL, because that also should add to your efficiency and lower the load on your database engine, on your SQL queries. Yeah, there's also Flask. Flask is like very easy and like fast to get started, but I feel like it's not really as scalable as Django. It's not that like production. I don't feel like it's production level. Second time I heard someone recommend GraphQL this week. All right, yeah, I know GraphQL, but at least with C, it's the same concept. It's the same concept. The implementation will probably differ a little bit, like from language to language or like framework to framework. But there are like I think two well-known libraries out there you can go after. One is like Graphene, Graphene Python. So yeah, this one here. This is like all about this is all about GraphQL, right? So this will be like pretty straightforward. And then there is another one, Python strawberry, I think. Someone else mentioned this. Yeah, this is the other one. I don't know any other ones out there. The person that suggested strawberry said like this is even better than graphene, but I have no personal experience. If I decide to go like use graphene in any capacity, I would probably test both of them first with like some small, like couple pages of an application, like with something small scale project. Test both of them and then go from there. So I think it would make things easier and like give me a better like insight and understanding and seeing which one is more applicable to my needs, and then I would go from there. Usually that's like how I operate anyways. I don't dive like head first into something and then make it a foundational component to my application, and then that becomes like really hard to modify things down the road if I'm not happy with it. But if I create like a couple small projects with them, test them out a little bit, it usually gives me a better idea on which one to use. JavaScript beginner, what time in your country? It's 5:20 right now. Is this enforcing types? Query imitation and subscription not operation, and our query has to always be there. This is an example of a schema defined using strawberry. I really like this name. Like I can't believe this wasn't even like available to take. Strawberry. Strawberry.type query. What time in India? I don't know. What time is it? You guys are like what, 17 hours ahead? 2:48 a.m. Bro, go to bed. It's really late. Yeah, I did. I searched on the other browser. This looks like pretty straightforward, honestly. I could give this a try and see how it works. Either way, let's go back to what I was doing here. So, okay, my client, this is doing that, and then config. This file is pretty much set. And then the upload manager right now. So this here, we're gonna also create a new property. Upload URL, right? We're gonna say str equals none by default. Actually, no, we don't even have to do that. Okay, so here we're gonna say this will be provided from file.lib API after a, okay, we're gonna do post API upload. Cool. And this is supposed to be a 204. Yeah, on a success 204. Okay, let's do this. Post 204. Coco, Mr. Katie, he's trying to break the treat bag. Trying to break into the treat bag. Come on, big boy. Okay, so init upload, and then we're gonna do this over here. If not, so we're gonna do here response equals res.json. It's supposed to give us JSON response, and the response is supposed to contain location equals response data location. Self dot location equals location. This is the place we send the files to. I'm gonna say here first print location. Let's give it a go. Just want to see that it actually comes out. It did. Okay, this needs to be a full URL, not half a URL. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay, so when I say request dot build from URI, I think that's the way it goes. So should give me a better one. Oh, looks like I broke something. Request object has no attribute built from URI. What the heck? No, I have it. Did I make a typo? Build absolute URI. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's do it again. It should come with like HTTP this time. Yes. This is the endpoint that we would be sending our chunks to. This is cool. This is cool. Okay. So it works perfectly fine, right? And the next one here, I'm gonna close all these, go back. Okay, we're gonna do status code, sweet, and so we do this, and then we do the upload URL. Okay, upload URL equals, I don't even know if I really need this. No. And okay, we don't need this anymore. Oh my god, here comes the moment of truth. I'm really oh, I gotta do something else. Okay, not this one here, but let's see. Okay. Executor. So this I kind of have to is completed, upload feature. Okay, let's see if I can do this into a single line because we are uploading a single one. Okay, we're gonna say here to Reddit fn equals, we are just gonna do this. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna have a new method here, upload. This is gonna be pass for now. Okay. So we're gonna do here initialize upload. This will upload URL for us. Cool. So the executor, we're gonna do executor.submit, and then when we do feature.result, no, I need to get chunks, and then I need to read chunks, and then actually Okay, so I have the file. I need to calculate how many chunks I will be sending, and then I need to start reading the chunk and then send it max workers at a time, each one being numbered. Makes sense, yeah? Yeah, that's what I need to do. But how do I? Oh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna need to do this. I don't remember what it looked like over there. Okay, so we have this, and then oh, it's supposed to say get chunks. Yeah, instead of saying here self.file, and then there's going to be a chunk, right? For chunk self, we're going to do get chunk. No, get chunk. No, I'm not doing get chunk. I'm doing get parts, get part numbers. I'm gonna do, yeah, get, we're gonna do here get part numbers, and then this here should give us part numbers, right? So we're gonna do def get part numbers, and then we're gonna do here calculate part number, calculate how many parts it will, parts file will be uploaded, in how many parts the file will be uploaded. And I'm gonna do here file size divided by chunk size. Good, yeah? Yeah. So we're gonna do here, we're gonna create a chunk size, a default size for our chunk. And then if that's the case, we're gonna, break it down by that thing and upload, and then we're gonna say get chunk, and then we're gonna say upload chunk. Get chunk is gonna get the chunk for that particular number, and then upload chunk is gonna send the chunk to our server. That way we can actually do multiple chunks at once without overlapping with each other, like working on the exact same chunk. Right? That makes sense? Perfect. Okay. Hold on. We have the init upload, get part numbers. Okay, so we're gonna do here. We're gonna do chunk size equals. Let's do like 1, but what is my chunk size that I did here? I think I have it deployed over something upload size limit that I have. Oh, this one here. Another thing we're gonna do here, right? This should also like return max chunk size. Max chunk size equals settings.this. This makes sense, right? Okay. So what this is doing is we are going to tell our SDKs before they actually start sending the chunks, and even before they start calculating the chunks, we're going to tell them this is the maximum size of a chunk we are looking to accept. It has to be equal or less than to this number in bytes. So, we can dynamically modify this number on our end without having to manually update our SDKs, right? So like we are centralizing it into a single source of truth so they know how to behave. So yeah, having said that, I'm going to go back to here and then I'm going to do it this way again. So this is going to be the default value, 65 megabyte, right? But what I'm going to do it just for the sake of like testing. So I can actually like keep checking out the chunk that's being sent on the terminal. I'm going to say to do remove this, right? This is our actual value. So chunk size is going to be this, but that's not necessary. Also, we're going to make this like upload URL. We're going to do file upload URL. Okay. We're going to take that and the self.upload URL equals location. And then we're going to say self dot what did we say? Okay, max chunk size equals response dot data. I'm gonna do get. Oh shit, response. Okay, we're gonna do data dot get. Shit, what did I name that thing? Max chunk size. If there is one, if not, self dot max chunk size. Cool. So that way, if it is defined, we are gonna reset the value to the one that server is telling us. If not, we're just gonna use the default value that way. Cool. Okay, and then we don't really need to do, and then we're gonna say here max chunk size received. Cool. I think this is coming together pretty good. So if I do this again, it should give me the max chunk size this time. Pending upload is not defined. That's fine. I just want to see max chunk size received. Cool. And then location received. Cool. Nice. This is pretty. I like it. Okay. Now, gotta calculate the part number here. So I'm gonna do get file size. That's gonna be like one thing. Do I have a thing for get file size? I do. Okay, so I'm gonna do here. Return self dot get file size. Return self dot max chunk size. And this has to be math.cl, right? Math.cl. So the reason that this is math.cl is because let's say like our file is 5 bytes and then our chunk size is 2. So we're gonna have like 2.444 something like that. It's gonna be 2.4, right? Not even 2.4, something like that. but it's going to be 3 parts simply because there is 2 bytes and then 1 byte. So it's still 3 parts. So this is going to make sure that we always get the accurate result for the calculation. Cool. And then even if it is 0, it will still be 1 because that's like, it's 1 part, so it's still 1. Cool. This is gonna... But I kind of want to test something here. Okay. So if I do, let's say like 7 divided by 40,000. Yeah, it's 1 per, okay, import math, thank you. And then math.ceil, 7 divided by this. It is still 1, perfect, because it still means at least 1. Cool. Okay, I think we are good on this one. And then here we're gonna do integer, that we are returning an integer so it knows what to expect. Okay, get part numbers. So this is gonna be here. And then we are not really doing a list there. Design principle limitation hit. Oh my god. What else am I doing here? I got the part number. I should not be extracting the chunk from the file until it actually starts sending. Like the moment it reads the chunk, it should send it out. Right. Okay. So we're gonna do here get chunk. Right. We're gonna do def get chunk. Right. We're gonna do here part number. And then we are gonna extract the chunk here, the actual data from the file, depending on what the part number is. So we're gonna do start, right? Equals part number times self dot max chunk size. It's gonna bring the cursor to where the part number is supposed to start from. And then we're gonna do end equals part number plus 1 times self dot max chunk size. We're gonna have to put this inside a parenthesis, otherwise it does the multiplication first, but we need this one to be the multiplication. And then, hold on, we also need to do, okay? We're gonna say here, if end is higher than self dot get file size, then and equals self dot get file size. So the reason that we are doing this is because if this is the very last part that it is reading, like trying to read and send, if it is the very last part, and if the chunk size is not perfectly matched mathematically to the division of the file size, if it's not an integer by any means, this is gonna try to acquire data that's not there. So we don't want to be experiencing problems with it. Yeah, so we're gonna do here return self.file.read. We're gonna do start end. Okay, I don't know if this really works, but hold on. Let me see what exactly. Buffered reader right here. Oh no, yeah, I'm doing this wrong. So what I'm supposed to do here, right? I'm supposed to do f dot self dot file dot seek. I'm gonna put the pointer to start, and then I'm gonna do return self dot file dot read, and then we're gonna see here chunk. No, I'm gonna do chunk size. Okay. And then we are just gonna do read the chunk size, starting from there to there. No, this is fucking stupid. We don't need that. We're gonna do chunk size, and if start plus chunk size bigger than file size, then chunk size is going to be shit. Get file size minus start. There you go. Yeah, this got a bit more complicated, but now it makes more sense. Ah, shit. Why is this doing this? I did put a fucking thing here, but you were still complaining. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm gonna test this out first before I actually send anything on the file here that I'm doing. So let's say okay, we add the file. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this here for now, temporarily. I'm gonna do we add the file, which is fine. I'm gonna do u equals c dot files upload manager, import this please. So out equals c dot out, and then config equals config, and then file equals file. I think we're good on this one. Yup, yeah, we're good. Sweet. Sweet. So right down here, I'm gonna do part numbers equals u dot get part numbers, and then I'm gonna do here part numbers. I'm gonna do part numbers, and then here I'm gonna do print part 1, for example. I'm gonna do u dot shit, it's not gonna let me get it because it's a hidden thing. Get chunk. I know you don't want me to use that, but I have to. Get chunk, I want 1. So let's see. Where the heck am I? Over here. Read length must be non-negative or -1. Okay. Huh. So we got a good error there that's telling us something, but I think I should print start chunk size. So we're pushing it to the start. Oh shit, the first one is supposed to start from 0. Yay. Let's see. I am a little weirded out here. That's too fucking big. Our max chunk size is like what? Oh, it's getting overwritten here. That's why. I'm gonna comment this out. Holy shit. It works. It's working too good. It's working too good. It read the whole file. Oh, I still need to make this like 10. It is working too good. There you go. I am a... So that's like, it read 10, right? From the very beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's do chunk number 2. Getting chunk part numbers 7, 8, 9. Oh, it created 789 parts because the file size is 7890. So getting chunk 10 to 10. So starting from 10, reading 10. Okay, so let's open this file, right? So how many length is this? So we can actually like each one we read should give us that, right? Let's just do copy, and then over here, I'm just gonna do len. $13. So we go over here. We're gonna make this 13. Oh, I'm the wrong. Okay. So the reason that it jumped to the other one is because of this. The next line expression here. So yeah, for that to really work, we need to do this 15. Okay. So we are seeing 1, which is on the second line, right? Here. So this is perfect. This is perfect. Yeah, because here we have this plus backslash and n, right? So, oh, that comes out to 13. Sorry, 14. Okay, that's probably why my math isn't mathing. Okay, so if I do 14, each one should give me a line. Like, not necessarily. Okay, the reason I'm not doing read lines is simply because it might be an image or something else that is not necessarily like, broken down by lines properly. So that's why. That's why we are reading by bytes. We're going to do this. All right. I am line 1, which is the part 1. It's not part 1. It's actually part 2, but starting at 1. That's why. Hold on. We're going to go back here. We're going to do get chunk. Okay. Yeah, getting chunk. Okay, this is what I'm going to do here. Part number. Getting chunk for part number that. So we're going to do part number. Okay. Cool. It's going to correlate to that calculation. Yeah, when we are doing like 14 bytes per chunk, it is 564 parts. And then for getting chunk for part number 2, we are getting the second line because it's the second section that we are reading. So there are like 564 parts. If you want to do that, and we want to verify that it actually gives us the absolute last part of the data. What was the number? 564. I'm going to make this 564. 564. And they shouldn't be like nothing else in the end, right? Okay, so we got line, and the length of it is 8. It's 8. This is fucking perfect. See, because there wasn't more to get, it got line 1999 and including the next line bracket. So if you look at this, that's what we see. Next line, the backslash n, and then line 4999. Woo! This is sick. Also, like another reason it's not breaking even is because after the first 9 lines, each line's thing got changed. The length got changed. So over here, it changes again, and to the very last, like it's all the way over here. So I think given that we are perfectly able to extract each chunk, now I can start sending each chunk without problems, hopefully. All right. So we got the chunk by part number, right? We're going to do this. Read the particular chunk for the part number given. Okay. All chunks are equal size aside from the last one. Cool. Cool. So part num start. Okay. We're gonna say here. We're gonna do the seek instead. Seek. Part numbers -1 times chunk size. Okay. Okay. And then we're gonna do like seek position. Okay. And then we are gonna do this. Cool. Get file size equals. We're just gonna do this here. File size. I don't want to keep moving the thing to the back and forth, right? Get file size is this. Yapati. So file size. Once we get it. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Let's put that into the thing as well. Sweet. Chunk size equals file size minus seek position. Sweet. This is like literally the end of the file, and then that's it. Seek position. We are telling where the pointer is supposed to start off of, and then we are saying like read from there and give us the data. This is sick. Cool. Guys, I think this is pretty much it. Yo. Alrighty. What else can I do? Let's go. Okay. Now, we are doing get part number, get chunk, and then we are doing that. Get part number is returning. Slap some lipstick on it. Yeah, hell yeah. I think instead of saying like get part numbers, they should be calculate part numbers. Yeah. And then the calculate part numbers is going to be, excuse me. So we're gonna do here, right? Range. It's gonna start from 0. We need it to start from 1. I'm like this close to like getting this completely functional, and then I can like fine tune it. I'm like literally on the edge of it right now. Okay. Because what range does, when you do range, it gives you the number until, but not including 2, right? So if I do here, like give me, for example, like 10, it will give me 0 to 9. You see that? So that's the thing. And if I do start from 1, it will give me 1 until still 9, including 9. So I'm gonna have to like add 1 over there and then execute your submit. Isn't this taking like parameters? I can pass per arguments. Okay, so I'm gonna do here. We're gonna do get chunk, and then here we're gonna say def upload chunk, and then shit, we're gonna do part number. Oh my god. We're gonna say here chunk equals self dot get chunk. We're gonna do part number, right? And then we're gonna say here print. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do times 20. Okay, and then I'm gonna say here part number and chunk. Cool. Oh my god, I am getting nervous. Self dot upload chunk, and then I'm gonna do here part number. I'm gonna do here upload chunk, and then I'm gonna do part number +1. I have no idea if this is going to fucking work. This is making me really nervous. This is making me really nervous. Oh, we didn't update this. Hold on. So, yeah, we don't really need this. We don't need this, and don't need it as well. But this one over here now. Back to the thing. Okay, just give me an error or something. Object of type non-type has no length. Oh shit. So, whoa! It read everything. It read everything except the last one. 5, 6, 4. So where exactly it's coming from? Hold on. Oh, it's from inside the width. What the fuck? Oh, the above exception was direct cause of the following exception. So this failed because this failed. Hold on. Yeah. Features in arguments. Okay. So it's getting the part number that I sent perfectly fine, which is good. Oh my goodness. Can you look? Serial, if you're still here, you will look at these threads. It's not being executed in order. It's like 511 jumping to 515, 513 before 511, 514, 517, 519, 18, 20, 22. Look, it's doing this whenever the thread is available to use, like it's switching back and forth, right? Python is doing it itself. I'm not having to deal with that. But what it is doing, it's only processing 4 at a time, because my worker count, it's processing 4 chunks at a time. Instead of doing like one after another, it's doing 4 at a time. I can make this number higher, lower, whatever. And I'm usually going to limit this number to the available cores at the time. So, it doesn't create issues for the system. Oh, this is gonna be so cool, especially when you're uploading a really big file. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. Oh yeah, because we are not returning anything here, right? I'm gonna say here, let's say return chunk, right? So when I do that, So this here is going to work now. Sorry, this one right here. We're going to say processed. Okay, let's run it. Let's run it one more time. This should work just perfectly fine this time. Send it. Wow. Look. The last one here is 8. This is the last chunk it read, but it even got like it got processed before like another one here, 497, like 2 chunks before. This is crazy. It works. I'm done. This works, yo. Thank you. I mean, I'm not done, but I created the functionality I wanted to create, both multiprocessing and multi-threading in the same library. And I think like this is as efficient as it's gonna get, right? And then that's it for me. Like there is nothing more to do for me in terms of like, you know, configuration here. Cool. Woo! Okay. So this here is where we patch. We create a patch request to our endpoint, actually creating the file entry. It's gonna be so fucking awesome. I'm gonna be like so happy. Ah! Wow, I can't believe this is like coming together so nice and clean, and like I'll actually be able to say like, yeah, this is good now. Now I'm gonna say here, right? I'm gonna do status, right? So where's my constants? So we can keep track of the progress here for each file. We're gonna say file upload status equals, sorry, status started equals, we're gonna say started, right? Actually, we're just gonna say 1. Let's just fucking use integers. And then we're gonna say pending. So how many stages we have? We have 4. I think. It's when you edit a file, right? We're just gonna say like here, edit. We're gonna say queued. No, edit. Let's say just say edit. Edit, right? This is gonna be the default. It's when you first initialize the upload manager. Am I having a fucking... Is my stream dying? No, right? What the hell is going on here? I'm good. Okay, I'm good. So this is added. It's when you just initialize the upload manager here, and then start it, like you actually started sending it, but in between there is another one. We're gonna say initialized. And then we're gonna say complete it. Successfully sent all chunks and chunks without error. And then we're gonna say failed. Upload failed. We're gonna say upload failed with error. I think I should do something I did like on my other end here where I have, okay, take me here. Okay. I kind of want to take these over here. Okay. I'm gonna say status indicators. Cool. This is fucking amazing. So status added, file upload status added, status. Okay, we're just gonna say status added. Okay. This is gonna be 15. Initialized. Okay, it's gonna be initialized 16 in progress. Do I have in progress? No. I'm gonna do 17. I'm gonna do in progress. Okay. Completed. 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 Status completed. We already have it. So, and then failed, 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 failed. We have failed. Tarık! Sakal açtığına göre programcı modu on. Yeah. Status added. Okay. Status initialized. And status in progress. Cool. Creating my SDK. I am currently creating my Python SDK. This is going to get released to PyPy pretty soon. People are going to be able to install it with pip and then start using my endpoint. Basically, that's the case. That's where we are at right now. If that makes sense. API library, yeah. SDK, it's called SDK. API library, SDK, yeah, same thing. I mean, maybe a little more like API library because it's specifically for my API, not for anything else. Yazalım bir şeyler. Well, you can start using it after this is ready because this is like, once I finish this SDK, that's gonna be it. It will be like genuinely ready to use. Serial Crusher, nice. Yeah. This is cool. I am getting really excited here. Status, we're gonna say here, status added by default, right? This is the thing that we are doing from status added. I need an isort on this motherfucker. Isort. Okay, just everything here, please. Thank you. There you go. This was looking really weird. Me too. I wish I knew like how much I was gonna win, but how much I was gonna earn from this. But if like my calculations from what I can tell with the server cost that I would be paying, if I have like 100 paying clients as a single individual, I would be making profit. 100 clients, 100 paying clients. If I would be making a profit. Cool, yeah. I don't have anything against your project. I just don't know anything about that like market or the business. Like it's not something I know or understand. Also, I don't think like I want to abandon something I've already completed entirely where it's like ready to be released. Profits are nice. Profits will be amazing. I mean, like my goal right now is probably like in about 10 days or so. This is gonna be done. Less than 10 days, most likely. And then once this is done, I'm gonna create a pitch deck, and then I'm gonna start sending the pitch decks to potential investors. Like I'm gonna start reaching out to them and then see if they are like interested in this project in any way. And then that's gonna be like my next challenge there. And then if anybody is interested, I'm gonna start like negotiating how much they can put down for what percentage. And if I can get like one person to invest, I can do this full time and I can actually make this like a properly solid product that people can use in production. That's my goal. I'm just learning. My projects aren't for profits. I need to learn better coding practices first before I start monetizing. Yeah, that makes sense. Like if you look at this, right? Like shit, where's my GitHub here? Look. This was from 4 years ago. It's even when I started the project, it was even earlier than that because I created this after I created the API code. So it was even like 5-6 years ago, maybe more, right? So given that, given that this is like something has been like long in the making, and I acquired so many new skills along the way, and now I feel confident that I can actually do this. At that time, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready. Bunu bizim geçelim. Airalo'ya bakar mısınız? C# içini yazımını ya da Golang için. Yeah, next one is gonna be Golang for me, but I don't know what Airalo is. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Airalo. Oh shit. Airalo. There's like a result in Chinese. I don't really know. Is this the one you are talking about? This? United States eSIM from $4.5. Use your free credit. Global eSIMs for travelers. Zero eSIM. Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. It's just not something I know. There's like almost every country out here. Holy shit. That's crazy. Turkey is a popular country. That's crazy, bro. 1 gig data, 450. 450 or what? Is this like per month? Like what is this? On the 30 countries regionally, since Asia, Europe, and North America. 650, 1 gig data, 2 gig, 3 gig, 5 gig, 10 gig for 4 to 6. Dang. It's not bad. For 7 days? Something I don't know, man. Like I'm not against it. I just don't know this business. That's the thing. I just don't know the business. Turist sim kartı satışı. Yeah, I think I'm gonna focus on this first and then see how this one goes. Because I'm invested into this thing, but it's not like I'm not sticking with it because I'm invested. I'm sticking with it because it's complete, and I see that it has potential. That's the reason, and it's something I understand. Like I have first-hand experience utilizing this as a tool. That's why. Okay, what's next? I'm a little. I feel like I'm a little tired. Golang için library yazım. I know I'll be writing the Golang. Probably like next week I'll be writing the Golang myself. Simply because I want to learn. I'll do Golang and then I will do Java. But you can create one, like depending on the API documentation, you can create one either way. Like there's C# Golang Java için yazabilirim. Okay, yeah, I can ask you for help when I start the Golang and Java. I'll do both. I never done C#. I haven't even looked at it at all. But I went through some tutorials, actually quite a few tutorials for Go, and then some tutorials for Java, but never looked at C. This is crazy. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, and then here we're gonna do, right, self dot status equals status initialized. I think, sweet. And then here, when we are actually doing this, self.status equals status, we're gonna do in progress. Please import it. Thank you. And then like here, we're gonna say breadcrumb. I'm curious about the Patreon support model. API document at halledim. I haven't written it yet. I'll be creating it soon. When this is done, I'll create the documentation. Because things are like still shaping up as I write the documentation. So as I write the code. But once I finish this, it's gonna be in a pretty solid state. Patreon support model. You mean like what for? Because the Patreon support model is more like shit. You have projects and people just feed you cash to keep working at it. Shit, I don't have it. I don't have one. But it's like I used Patreon once to support others. There was this person creating Valorant art, and like when I was streaming Valorant on YouTube for my thumbnails, I was using their art, and then I subscribed to their Patreon at the time, and I was paying like what, $1.99 every month, and then whatever they published, I was able to use it freely, like without having any issues, you know. So they got supported, I got the art. Kodu atarsan okur yaparım. Yeah, code's gonna be up soon on the Python. I see a lot of people who generate assets for pen and paper RPGs and such stuff. Yeah, there is like, it's Patreon is a big one in like such content level support system. I also see something new called like coffee, something like this. Hold on, is it CO-FI? I don't know how to really read this. Coffee, whatever. So here you get donations, and then you get 100% of the donations. The platform doesn't get a cut apparently, and I don't even know how it works, but that's what I heard. Hold on, let me actually try to create this. Hold on. So fucking bright, Google. What the fuck? Oh, it's telling me that it already exists. So fuck me. Hold on, I'm supposed to upload my profile picture. Shit. Payments go directly to you. So you will need to connect a payment method to receive payments. Go to okay. So I created an account using my thing, JustinMusti. I don't even know how the fuck it's supposed to go. Hold on, guys. One sec. Coffee, that is. What you're listening to. Honestly, I'm not sure. It wasn't in my ear. Oh, this is some Turkish music. I'm sorry. If it is not acceptable, I can send it in. Abi sen yaz bana, haber ver, C# için yazarım. Yeah, sounds good. Swagger var mı? I'm creating a Swagger, yeah. It is, I started creating a Swagger file. I just didn't complete it because things are changing. So where's my Swagger file? Shit, it's in my downloads. Yeah, there is Swagger. I'll be completing it, but it's not done yet. Yeah, it's Turkish music. It's in my liked songs list, and it just keeps playing one after another. I'm having a headache today, so I didn't put the headset on. But I didn't want it to be too quiet in the background, so I just kept it playing. I jump to all kinds of obscure stuff. Same here. Like the music you are listening to right now, like it's one weird thing compared to the one before it, or the next one, or to the next one. they're never like the same. Kodlamayı bırak, kaşıkları kap gel. Yeah. He wants me to dance. I don't know how. Hold on. So How are you supposed to get payment though? Like with the coffee, right? Coffee. It sounds like I'm like a New Yorker claiming shit. Oh, wrong one. Okay. So this is coffee. I just like got kind of I initialized it. Recent payment is nothing here. Share your link and add it to your social bios. Copy link. So I'm supposed to add that to Twitch and whatnot, and people can send money if they want. I think they put it in your account directly via PayPal, maybe. Oh no, I was talking about like where, like how would they know about my coffee? Is what I'm saying. I think I'm just gonna put it to Twitch's panels. Shit. Okay, hold on, hold on. Go to channel. Okay. You just slap it all over your apps and sites. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I never like consistently streamed until now. Like this hasn't been a thing, you know? Wow, this is taking forever to load. Come on, brother. My friend sent me this tune the other day, very ethereal. Ethereal. I'm not sure how to read that, but let me play it. It won't be on the stream because I'm isolating it for Twitch WADs. Hold on. Don't kill my ears, please. Oh, I already have a thing there. Okay. Edit panels. Let's update the donate. Where is the donate? Shit. Oh, right there. Oh, it gave me the YouTube link because I clicked on your YouTube link. Ah. It says something went wrong. Please try again. Are you fucking kidding me? It doesn't like coffee as a link? This is messed up. Yeah, it doesn't like it. I can do it on bot tricks. I think that's it. I'm liking this tune, man. This is sweet. This is like perfect for programming. I'm guessing you can't hear it, but yeah, I'm enjoying this. Okay, so it should work now. I had an app on Google Play a while back where I was charging $3 for a flat fee and it was selling okay. When I wanted to stop maintaining a free and paid version, I switched to microtransactions. Buy each feature for $1 or play $10 to unlock all. For a bit there, I kept seeing people who would buy 3 to 5 of dollar items and then $10 to unlock it all. Dude, that sounds like a pretty good thing? Like, was it generating like a consistently at a consistent level every month? Hold on, is this some like thing? Hold on, Glass Beams, Mirage. Where's my Spotify? Ah, shit, the wrong thing. No, thanks. Oh, found it. There you go. Okay, we can close this. I'm gonna close this as well. How do I log out? Upgrade? No, I'm trying to log out. can can you let me out? I hate it when they fucking hide these links, bro. It kind of was a bit spiky, but for a few months that kept going. That's cool. Yeah, consistent sales of it would be like really, really helpful. That's kind of my goal with this thing. If I can have like, let's say 1,000 people using it, like 1,000 paying customers, I'm pretty sure like it could even pay my rent. How the fuck do you manage profiles here? Manage Google Sign Out, other profiles. Oh, there you go. Ah, whatever. It was really my fault for not maintaining the app. Yeah, you will have to keep tabs on it. You'll have to keep tabs on it. All right, guys, this is now it's time to fine tune this motherfucker, right? Hold on, let me add this to my like songs because I want this to play in my playlist. So I think what happens here is in the constants, this here is it's redundant. We don't need that. We have all these here, like it's already perfectly fine. So the thing here is I need to check for exceptions in the thread pool, in the process pool executor. Oh, Coco, where's my boy? My coworker knew I liked weird stuff and sent this to me to this week. Rest of the music is supposed to be pretty similar. Nice. Yeah, I like these kind of things when I'm like programming. It just like it doesn't distract you or like easily break your chain of thought, but it still puts you in a good mood, you know. Coco, come here, babe. Where's my Coco? Where's my boy? Coco, where's Kitty? Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? He's climbing. He's climbing walls over there. Coco, come here, big boy. Where's my boy? Where's my kitty? Huh? Where's my Coco? I can't see my kitty. Where's my kitty, huh? Where's my Coco? Coco, come here. Where's my boy? Where's Coco? just waiting at the door. He wants his dinner. Guys, give me a few minutes. Let me feed the boy, and then your favorite music for coding is chiptune. I don't know what it is, but I'll check it out after I come back. Give me a few minutes. Let me feed this fluffy guy. Come, let's get you your food. Coco wants to eat his food. Yeah, Coco's hungry. Huh? This is what my boy wants it. Coco's hungry. All right, I'm back. Oh shit! I just hit my arm. Sounds good. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Chiptune. I don't know what that is. Is it an artist? Is it a genre? Is it like a what is chiptune? Chiptune. It's a genre. Henry Home Sweet Lux Ontario. Henry Home Sweet Lux Ontario. Lux Ontario. I think this is the one that you're talking about. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this sounds like to us. Okay. Excuse me. What is next here? Oh, I'm actually supposed to like create the thing that sends the chunks like genuinely here. Okay. So we're gonna do, okay, part number, upload chunk. This actually, we need to do this, right? So part number, chunk, get chunk. This is what we are doing. It's a genre that typically is associated with using old video game hardware or PC hardware to make music. Yeah, I can kind of hear it there. It's like I'm playing Atari or something. You know, like the 90s game equipment systems, like background soundtracks and whatnot. Okay, so we have this. Now we're gonna do with httpx dot client is a client. We're gonna do, and then we're gonna do client dot patch, right? URL. No, we're gonna say self dot where file upload URL. Okay. And then here we're gonna say if self dot status not equals to oh no, we can't do that. That's not good. Yeah. Self dot status equals status in progress. I think we can do that, right? Because we are starting. We're gonna take this, put it inside here. Okay, patch file upload URL, and then we're gonna say, oh no, we're gonna get the headers. Headers equals self dot out get authorization headers, and then headers dot, hold on, why am I doing this here? This should be a function, a method that gives me this thing properly. Okay. Def get headers, right? Pretty much it. Out headers equals self dot out dot shit. I can't type. Self dot out dot get authorization headers, and then out headers dot update. We're gonna do content type. We're gonna do application JSON, and then we're gonna say return out headers. So this is gonna be like our base, and then here we're gonna just say like self dot get headers, so we don't have to worry about it. Get headers, and then config headers. Okay. So I'm gonna do that too. Headers, get headers. No, we are not doing that. I'm just gonna say headers is that, and then this, and then this. This is gone. Config to headers. We're gonna do headers dot update. Okay, we're gonna take this and then return headers. Cool. So we are putting the content type, and then we are saying get the configuration headers as well. So it all goes through the thing, which is gonna be a dictionary that we are returning. So here we're just gonna say headers equals self.headers. That's all we're gonna do. Headers equals self.get headers, and we don't have to worry about it anymore. Sweet. You know, like we just compartmentalized it and it's in its own scope. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Cool. So when we do init this, and then when we are also doing upload chunk, I'm gonna do headers. We don't need to do that anymore. We're just gonna say self.get headers. headers. And then we're gonna do here headers. Okay, we're gonna do content type equals it's gonna be an octet string. And then we're gonna say data equals chunk, and then headers equals headers. So this is gonna be request, right? And then we're gonna do so here's the thing. Here's the caveat in this. Because we are using threads, and then each thread pool is running inside its own process, ideally, right? We need to raise proper error here that will stop both the thread and the process itself. Not necessarily the process though, because one process might be dealing with more than one file upload. But the thread needs to be terminated so it doesn't try to keep uploading a file that had like failed sections. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, once it fails, it should just terminate entirely. So I'm going to look into it, but either way, I'm just going to say here, if rec dot is success, sorry, if it is, it's supposed to be a nut, right? We're going to do here to do terminate thread. PyCharm, I fucking hate you when you do this. I'm gonna say here raise exception for now. Failed with I have not had a lot of experience in multi-threading. Every time I get a bit into that space, it kind of dies off before I learn much. We deal with tasks a lot in C#, not so much different processes. Python is a little bit convoluted in that thing. I had to like do a lot of reading in it to kind of like start understanding it. But there is still like some more to go for me. But at least like I'm getting that right now in this PIP package I'm creating. I'm doing both multiprocessing and multi-threading. Okay. So this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. We don't necessarily need to do this. Woo! Let's give this a try. I mean, I'm fucking nervous. It's not gonna work because the endpoint doesn't exist, but I wanna try it anyways. Okay. So Python can do multi-threading, just not as well as Go. I do not know. But like, for example, if you want to do multi-processing, right, the things that you are passing to each process, they have to be, the data you are passing to the process has to be pickled. So it's going to pickle it, send it to the process. Inside the process, it gets unpickled or depickled, and then it does what it is supposed to do. And then after it's done, it sends the data back again. Before it sends it back, it pickles it again, sends the data back, and then you unpickle it, and then you have access to the thing. So there's like a lot of fucking weirdness going on there. And inside the thread, the multi-threading is more like about availability rather than genuine threading side by side. Because there's the thing called global interpreter lock in Python. Each process has its own global interpreter lock. It's shortly called GL, I think, or GL, but I say GL. And then that means that you can only run one thread at a time. One thread can compute at a time, like use the resources one at a time. That's why I am using multiprocessing, so I can isolate each file into their own process, and then each process uses a CPU core. Each process runs in its own core, and you can have multiple threads in each core. That's how Python does it. That's the problem. It's one of the bottlenecks, like in Python doing like multiprocessing properly. Sorry, multi-threading properly. My bad. I keep like my brain is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They've been trying to get like drop that global interpreter lock. So I don't know like exactly what's the deadline on that. Like what's the timeline on that at the moment. But if they get to remove it and then like you can have like threading in the true sense, I think like it would be an enormous fucking performance boost for things that takes like a lot of computing time. No, sorry, more like IO bound rather than CPU bound. They would have like pretty good like performance increases. This is still good, but it is not as good as it should be, I feel like. That's why I'm excited about Go. I haven't done it in Go yet because I'm still learning Go, but my next SDK is going to be in Go, and then when I'm creating that one, I'm going to be pretty much learning as I go. But from what I know, concurrency is like one of the core features of Golang, and then I feel that concurrency is actually going to help a lot. I'll be doing like a performance test between Python, this Python SDK library, and the one I will be creating in the Go SDK, and then see which one performs better. Like uploading the same files and whatnot, right? So, JSON parse error, expecting value. Yeah. Oh, so it's not reading it because it doesn't have the endpoint. So let's go ahead and create the endpoint here. Excuse me. So this was our post. We're going to go ahead and then do def patch, right? And then we're going to say here, return response, and then we're gonna say here status code 201, and then this is gonna take a request, and it's gonna take a file ID, if that makes sense. And then here we're gonna say here data file chunk equals self dot, so no, it's just gonna be request dot body. I think we're gonna say here. Let's just verify that the data is actually coming through. Received. Oh my God. Received chunk. We're gonna say here file chunk. Okay. JSON parse error. Why is it doing a parse error? 506. REST framework, we use line 506 in dispatch. Hold on, the post request is getting a problem, or is it the other one? I'm so weirded out here. 198 in post. What the fuck? I don't know what we broke here. I think I broke something. Hold on. Not sure what it is. It happens. Authentication is going through, but the post request is not going through. Res headers. Status code is 400. JSON parse error. What the fuck? It's giving us a 400, and then what the hell is the response? Allow get post patch had options, deny cookie origin, status false data error, JSON parse error. Ooh. Shit, my chat is like disconnecting for some reason. Okay, it's back, I think. I don't get it. Huh. So the init upload is failing for whatever reason here. Yeah, requested data is not working. The data we are sending is not good when we do like init upload. Headers, self.get headers. Okay, data self.get file info. Okay, headers and this. Okay, here we're gonna say print request headers. Okay, I'm gonna do p format import. Thank you. Headers, and then I'm gonna say the same thing. Request data. I'm gonna do this exact same thing. Self.get file info. Okay, I kind of want to see what the heck is going on here. And in here, I'm just gonna say upload manager init upload. That's all I'm gonna do. We don't necessarily need this shit. And then I'm gonna do u dot init upload. Okay, so let's go. What the heck is going on over here? All right. Request header authorization, bearer going over here, content type, application JSON, file libbox as token is this, and the data, file name, text.txt, file size 7890. So what the fuck is the problem then? This was working like 2 minutes ago. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Yeah, it fails on this line right here. I am really confused, guys. This is making the request, sending the data. Hold on, I'm gonna do print request dot. Can I get the content type? Request dot content type. I don't know if that's a thing. Get attribute request content type. I don't know what's going on over here. And then application JSON. Okay. And then I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna do content type. I'm gonna say request body. Request dot body, so I can actually inspect like what the heck is going on here. Okay. We are sending it as a fucking JSON, and then this is coming like a form data instead of JSON. What the fuck just changed? We changed the headers, but I don't think that should have any issues with it. It's literally a dictionary. Should I give it like JSON instead? Is that what it wants? Is that what you want? Is that what you want, motherfucker? Huh? Now it knows. Yeah, it was actually missing the things to parse because of coming in as if it's like a form submit from the browser. What the heckity hookity? Oh, brothers. Hold on. Okay, I should disconnect this and then bring this over here. Okay, this is getting a little too penetrative for my ears. Let's go. Let's go back to this here. I'm actually enjoying this song, this one here, like quite a lot. All right. Progress is still progress, which is good. Bro. We have an empty line here. Okay, let's get rid of that. Cool. A bit groovy. Yeah, I like it. Does Spotify offer any stream integration tools for updating your stream with song names and such? I wonder. There are like tools. I've seen people like share like what's playing, what's not playing, even like integrations that they can change the songs from the chat itself. Apparently there are some, although it's not something I ever used. My my choice for this was Twitch was telling me, like, Twitch was complaining that there were like copyrighted songs in my videos. So I ended up having to configure my thing. It was a little challenging in Linux, but I figured it out. So I created a separate channel or sync in Ubuntu. And then I'm playing Spotify in that sync. And I'm capturing that sync with OBS. And I'm telling Twitch through OBS that this is channel 2, avoid it for WADs, so it doesn't get saved for the past broadcasts videos. If you go to my YouTube stream right now, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. There is no music there. So there is music on Twitch during the live stream, but in the video it goes away. On Kick, there is music. It is still there after the after the stream ends. On YouTube, there is no music at all. If you go over there right now, you don't hear the music playing. Because one time YouTube stopped my stream saying that too many fucking copyrighted material or some shit with the songs. It literally like stopped the stream for me. I'm like, what the fuck? Gotta figure this out. So I even wrote a script. So this here is the one I wrote. It's a very small script. This is not persistent. So every time I restart the computer, I have to run this before I initialize OBS and Spotify. So what it does, it creates a new sync called Spotify audio with the description Spotify audio. And then it puts this sync to the what I'm hearing, to the main output device. And it plays it through it. But when I'm running my OBS specifically captures the sound from this sync here. One sec, my phone is ringing. I'm just gonna answer the phone back. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take the call. Woo! Okay, now we can continue. And if I can finish this endpoint today, oh, it's gonna be so cool. Hold on. I was gonna listen to that song. I'm gonna listen to it one more time. I was feeling it. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Now, if I can finish this endpoint too, sorry, the uploading the chunk endpoint here, I think I'll be all right. All right, let's see. So we're gonna get the chunk, initiate the client, and then get the headers, and then we will. Okay, so here, where it says, I'm gonna send a query parameter here, params. Okay, I'm gonna do here, right? Params. Okay. I'm gonna do a dictionary. I'm gonna do part number equals part number. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Let's see. Let's see if this will work. So we can exit this. We don't need that. Okay. We are good over here. So I'm gonna come down over here. We're gonna do over here. And then send it. Oh, we didn't initialize the upload. So let's initialize the upload again. So we don't need that. It will do it itself. Sweet. And send it. Holy shit. What the fuck? Look at this shit. The parts are coming in. Oh my god, bro. Perfect music for what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Ah. Always want to run the house and tell the fam I did the thing. That's perfect. I got nobody here. You got a fluffy? When I run around, you get scared. It got every single one of them. Look at this. It's got every single flow, every single one of them. Blah, 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 blah. So our server is getting whatever it needs to be getting, and the length here is equal every single time. Grant honor, you did the thing. Hell yay! Oh shit! Dude, thanks for the, what is this thing called? Bits. Thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Oh, I was like you were like typing 100. I thought like you meant to say 100%. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like for real. Oh my god! Gotta celebrate the wins. Hell yeah. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. This is like the second time you're like hyping me up like this. So I'm about like 70-80% into the SDK, like getting completed pretty much. I already set up the what you gonna call this thing? The tests as well. The test structure at least. It's empty at the moment, but I will be like writing unit tests for everything I could, hoping to like provide proper unit testing into this thing to make sure that, you know, future changes don't break the functionality. The examples here, I'm probably going to create a few more descriptive examples onto this thing. Okay. Almost got fired from a job for pushing unit testing once? What the fuck? They don't deserve you, man. No, that's not. No. What the hell is wrong with them? Are you still working there? That's a huge, it's a huge red flag. Right, change your organization or change your organization. It's so stupid, like being against unit tests, like as a company, like you're supposed to be a gem, you know, wanting to write unit tests because unit tests takes time and effort and it requires proper planning and all that shit. Yeah, I'm not surprised like he's gone. It's just really stupid to be against unit testing. That's like the dumbest thing I heard today. Might be even the dumbest thing this week. What kind of fucking person becomes a manager and says no to unit tests, bro? Like, what the hell? I would start like sending out my resumes and just find something else instead of working for that fucking person. Same guy who mailed me my memory upgrade for my work PC in a white envelope. It's fucking giving me the creeps, man. We just got a big fancy new iMacs, and they were missing half the memory when they showed up, so I offered to upgrade it myself. No anti-static back or anything. That's just really, really, really odd. You should like. This sounds like the ones that I read on Reddit's anti-work subreddit. The fucking nightmare people to work for or work with. He seems like he's both. Like, I would be on eggshells around that person if I worked with that person. Okay, so this is pretty good, and we can close this, close this, close this. So I'm gonna go back around to here, and let's clean this up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, we are not really doing anything here. Okay. Problem was, it was 1 year into my career as a developer, just abandoned my stable job and took that leave. It worked out, so I had to take a lot of stability for a bit. Oh shit, that's like, it's an awful way to like step into the, industry. My 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 somewhat first one was, I was overqualified for my position pretty much. And then I just kept dealing with people who had no idea what programming was or how any of it worked. And I would constantly, every day, had to explain things like I was explaining it to like 5-year-olds. I still prefer doing that to the person you had, to your manager though, because yeah, it sounds like a fucking nightmare to work for. Imagine saying like no to fucking unit test. If I'm an employer, that would be like a decision making factor to hire someone. I'm like, how do you feel about unit tests? Right? I would be like, if it says, nah, I don't like it, I'm like, all right, good luck in your job search. I would just move on. But if they say like, yeah, we're gonna do unit test. It does this, it does this, it does this. I'm like, yeah, I'm liking it. You know. This guy was a wall, immovable, and unwilling to learn and grow. All this new stuff was fads, Git, and packaging, etc. What the heck? How long ago was this, man? The guy sounds like a dinosaur. Five years ago. He's an intentional dinosaur. The meteor mixed him. The meteor missed him, man. Shit. The meteor missed him, like all the knowledge and advances missed him, you know? What the hell? What? Who the fuck says no to Git? Was he using SVN? What the fuck? I am being too mean, but fuck it. Jesus, bro. It's deserved. Ah. Hmm. I guess nugget is the same as pip in Python. What for what language is that? Is that C? I don't remember what that is. I know I heard of it. I just don't remember what it was for. C sharp. Yeah, yeah. I heard of it. I just couldn't tell for what language it was. Because Java has Maven, and then there's like one more, and then JS has Node. Python, say, PHP has Composer. Yeah, for merging dependencies. Yeah, it's just a package manager, pretty much. That's it. Like it's a registry you publish your packages into, and then whoever needs it, they can just install it from there. Hmm. Okay, so now I'm actually gonna start writing this and then see if I can make it functional in the real sense. So we have patch, which we just created. Method patch might be static. No, it may not be. Bruh. All right. So we're going to do here, we're going to do headers equals request.meta. And one of the things that we're going to need here is the page number. So we're going to say page number equals headers. Yeah, let's make this plural. Headers.get, right? Shit, what's my format here? I kind of forgot on that one, to be honest. Let's go to upload manager. And the headers I'm doing here is authorization headers and then config to headers. Okay. File lib config storage. I'm going to say file lib upload page number. That's what I'm going to do. Yep. I'm gonna say in my constants, Brett Crembinator. Yo, my other browser died. Sorry. So you mentioned functional. Are you able to pass functions or set variables as a function and invoke them in Python that you have seen? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause this for a sec. I'm gonna have to read this one more time. My other browser died. Sorry. You mentioned functional. Are you able to pass functions or set variables as a function and invoke them in Python that you have seen? Yes, you can. Demonstration. Let's do a quick one for you, right? This is my Python, right? I'm in Python right now. So what you can do, let's say like, let's declare a function. Yeah, I'm gonna say YOLO, right? And then let's say like it doesn't take any parameter, doesn't matter. And then this one does like, let's say like print. We're gonna say hello from YOLO. You could be doing anything from here. So if I just call this like this, it will just work as any other function that you would create. But let's say you are creating a function that uses another function in it by name, and then you're passing that as a name, for example, and you can do that. So let's say def, I'm gonna say swag, right? I'm gonna say here like fn, kind of like function callable, whatever the parameter that you wanna name it, and I'm gonna say here fn, right? And then I'm just gonna go over here, and then this is like what I declared. Oh shit, I fat fingered it, so there you go. So now like swag is defined, and then if I call this thing, it's gonna fail because it doesn't have a parameter. But let's say like I'm gonna pass YOLO as a parameter to swag. So I'm gonna say here param equals YOLO, which is the function we created, we declared up there, right? So now if I say swag, and then I send my param, the callable, the function, hello from YOLO. You can pass them around. You see what I mean? Is that what you're asking about? You can pass functions as parameters. You can pass objects as parameters. You can pass pretty much anything as parameter, because in Python everything is an object. Like param is a parameter, right? But if I do param dot class underscore, you see it says a function. And then if I do YOLO, same thing, YOLO, it's a function. So you could do swag YOLO. Yep, you can directly say swag, and I can pass YOLO because it's a callable. There you go, hello from YOLO. And if I create another function, let's say func2, right? Func2, sorry, def func2, and then print, I'm gonna say yet another function print, right? So this is like func2, so I can pass swag func2, and it's just gonna call it. Like it'll work either way. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, I said pretty straightforward. Like it's one of the reasons why like Python gets like it has a big popularity, because it's easy to get started, it's straightforward, it's pretty intuitive. You only like start struggling with it when you are like getting into things that kind of requires deeper understanding of like the computation that you have to deal with, like multi fucking processing, right? Like you have to like understand the limitations that it has, that every data you are passing along into the thread among the workers, they have to be pickled, which is what I had to deal with since the past 3 days. Pickled. I want to write more Python just so I can describe things as being pickled. Thanks a lot for the demo. That was very helpful. BRB. All right. Yeah, sure thing. Uh-huh. What I was going to do here? I was going to do something. I forgot what was I doing. Give me that song again. No, not this one. Yeah, this one. Run it. Run it. We're good. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Oh, setting up the header. So upload manager here. We're gonna do. Should I put it inside the constants? Okay. File lib. Chunk upload part number, header name. Okay. File lib upload chunk part number. Okay. So here we're gonna do, what the hell? When we are sending the chunk, we're gonna send the part number as a header. Where is, okay, upload chunk, and then we're gonna say here, client headers, and then we're gonna do this here, and then we're just gonna say part number. Alrighty. Woo! So we don't need this anymore because it's part of the headers. Okay, what else we are... Okay, now we're gonna go capture it on the other side. I'm gonna say get part number here in the patch. Not page number, we're gonna say part number. Part number headers dot get, and what we did over here is finally upload part number, and oh shit, it's gonna make this like entirely uppercase, isn't it? God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna fucking print this. Okay. I am only gonna send. Fuck it, send. That way, I only need to deal with it once. Cool. Okay. Okay. Come on. Why isn't it? Oh, it's fucking. Process 322. Int type has no. Normalize header value. I don't fucking get this shit, but okay, whatever. So it never does the thing. Okay, when we are doing upload, okay, status, so it's failing in here for some reason, which I don't understand. Hold on, let's change the mood here. All right. So going to 6, process yellow, upload result 4. future.result, normalize header value, return value encoding or ASCII. Int object has no attribute encode. Okay, so hold on. I think there is another cat in the house. Give me 1 sec. I gotta verify. Oh, he's running around like a crazy cat. Okay, so upload result for processed yellow. Did I disable or something? Like, what the fuck just happened? I don't know which one it is failing at. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. value.encode. Okay. Upload manager 196 feature.result. Okay. 173 upload chunk. Okay. Upload URL data is chunk, headers equals headers. Okay. So what the heck is it? Okay, try. Okay, exchange session as E. Oh shit, forgot to put a print here so I can see print. Cloud it. Okay, so it is coming from there, but what the fuck exactly is causing it? Upload manager 175, 175 right here. Is it the fucking headers? I think it's this here. It just doesn't like ints. I think that's the fucker right there. Yeah, god damn it. Okay, now I can come over here. I got my shit. And this is the thing that I am looking for. So what is my exceptions that I have over in the core here? Header required error. We can just use this. Bam bam ayo. Okay, so we're gonna get this, and then if we do not send this, I should get a proper error message now, right? So let's go over here. I'm gonna disable this line for like a second here. Reload. Oh, this is already reloaded. And then here, we're just gonna send this, and I'm gonna look at the first one. It should raise the error. It did. Find out what chunk part number required with part number for the chunk sent. And then on number 6 here, I should see my error. There you go. Failed with final upload part number required with part number for the chunk sent. Sweet. So it does work, which is good. And now I can bring this back. Sweetness. So part number, we got the part number, we got the request, and then we got the file. And then after we verify these, then we do say, so we're saying like, if not, file chunk or line file chunk equals 0, we're gonna see rees. Shit, what the heck do I say here? Also here, we're gonna do part number equals int part number, right? If not, part number raise invalid header value. Value header, and then we're gonna say here, right? Value must be numeric. Integer. Cool. This is good. So we are like adding things as we go, which is gonna be nice. Okay. So we're gonna do here, if file chunk or length of file chunk, okay, we're gonna have to do here class, we're gonna say request body empty error. And then here we're gonna say, right, raised when incoming request body does not contain data, but it needs to. Okay, PyCharm, if you want me to use a comma, I'll use a comma for you, big boy. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're pretty much there. Mm-hmm. Cool. So we don't really need to print these anymore. We got our thing here. So if I'm gonna go back and then we start sending this again, we are fine. We send the data, we send everything we need. We are good. And we are motherfucking awesome. Yay! Okay. Let's send it again, and then I'm gonna look at the first one here. We're gonna get a request for post API. Sweet. We did an upload. Sweet. We even received our chunk and responded with the other thing. Sweet. We gave back 201, which is perfect. Okay, let's do this here. Python kill multi-thread. Any way to kill a thread? Shit. Okay, terminate running thread without checking any flags. It's generally a bad pattern to kill a thread. Probably in Python and in any language, think of the following cases. In the thread is holding a critical resource that must be closed properly. The thread has created several other threads that must be killed as well. The nice way of handling this, if you can afford it, and managing your own threads, is to have an exit request flag that each thread checks on a regular interval to see if it is time for it to exit. P.terminate. Terminate? Does executor have a thing called terminate? I'm guessing it would have one, right? This here. Terminate. Submit. Shut down. Submit, map, shut down. That's on exit, it shuts down already. But I can't pass this as a parameter. It just doesn't, it wouldn't be a thing. Boy. Okay. Python best way to set workers for threads. Yeah, I'm just trying to see when I'm dealing with the thread, pull the executor, how do I decide on the max workers? takes a positive integer and defaults to the number of CPUs in your system plus 4. Total number of worker threads, CPUs in your, okay. For example, if you had 2 physical CPUs in your system and each CPU has hyper-threading common in modern CPUs, then you would have 2 physical and 4 logical CPUs. Python would see 4 CPUs. The default number for worker threads on your system would then be 4 plus 4, 8. If this number comes out to be more than 32, 16 physical cores, 30 logical cores, the default will clip the upper bound to 32 threads. It's common to have more threads than CPUs, physical or logical, in your system. That's what I'm trying to see. Like, how can I get the thread count so it can do its thing in the, you know, in the proper limit? Tens, hundreds, even thousands of threads in your applications, depending on your specific needs. It's unusual to have more than 1 or a few thousand threads. If you require this many threads, and alternative solutions may be preferred, such as async IO. Now that we know how to configure the number of worker threads in the thread pool, let's look at an example. Max workers. I can actually see this fucker. I did not know that. Okay, let's check. So I'm gonna remove this for now. Protected member. I know. I'm just trying to learn something. Will you chill out? Okay. 20. Oh, it actually maximizes it itself. It finished the first one last? What the fuck? Okay, this is interesting. Oh boy, oh boy. State running. Oh, it knows that it's pending. This is sick. This is sick. What time is it? It's 8:30. Woo! I think I did pretty good considering. Tomorrow is just like finishing the patch endpoint, which is gonna be like missing only one. We're gonna have to do the delete endpoint, so like they can terminate previously uploaded, previously initialized. What you gonna call this thing? Previously initialized uploads. my goodness. Remove this. This is pretty good. No files to upload. Pretty indexes. This is good. This is all good. 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 Okay. Scare. Ah. Boca Mecánica, yo, hey, how's it going? How do you do? Have you ever deployed multiple servers in parallel? Yeah, behind load balancer. I'm having trouble with the load balancer for my target groups. It's been pain. Are you using AWS or another provider? Yeah, I haven't done on AWS. I did mine on DigitalOcean. I worked on the one on AWS one at work, but since I wasn't I wasn't a DevOps guy. I was more present than actually doing much. You're exploring automation. Are you doing it via Kubernetes or something, or you are using Ansible? Okay. I haven't used Ansible since 2015. Honestly, I would go with Kubernetes. I think it does a really, really good job, and it's constantly being maintained, and there's a huge community around it. I think you would have better dealing with that if it is up to you. If you can make that decision. Does Ansible do Kubernetes setup? I don't know if it does. I'm not sure if they do. Hold on, I think it looks like they do. What the fuck's about? Look. I must finish this project first. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I wish I could help you there because I'm not that good with DevOps. It's something I will be learning on the stream myself. I'm gonna be getting hands-on with Kubernetes when I'm deploying my project myself. This one here, after the SDK is done, and then I'll see what I can do with it. You are working on setting up Kubernetes at work? Oh my God. I need help with Kubernetes because I don't I understand the concept. I understand how it works and all that stuff. The orchestration on the remote servers themselves, I'm not sure how to manage it. It's a whole thing. Yeah. It comes with load balancers and everything, right? You don't really need to set up any load balancers yourself. It's dynamic. It sets up additional pods for you if your application needs it, depending on the load. I didn't even know that was a thing. Kubernetes Lite, K3s. I had no idea that was a thing. Bunch of different platforms that do half of it for you. Yeah, DigitalOcean offers the service, but I just don't know how the orchestration works on my end and how I can like really see it in a visual format that makes sense to me. I'm pretty sure I'll figure it out. It's just something that I haven't really gotten hands-on with before. So okay, there you go. So this one here, for example, right? Kubernetes clusters without the complex of handling the control plane and containerized infrastructure. Clusters are compatible with standard Kubernetes tool chains, integrate natively with DigitalOcean load balancers and volumes, and can be managed programmatically using the API and command line for critical workloads at the high level of the control plane to increase uptime with 99.99%. I'm talking about self-hosting still, not necessarily paying competent people to do it for you. Yeah, that's my thing. I can't really like pay a DevOps person right now when I'm not even working. I think we should make a complot against the government revolution. Bro, the best weapon is going to be computers nowadays. He went from Kubernetes to revolution so fast. No in between. This is the one you were talking about. This I've heard of before, but I didn't know what it was. One like Kubernetes, architecture support. Oh dang. Okay, enterprise support. Single node support, multi-node cluster support. This is like so behind. Automatic high availability. I think this is what I'm talking about. It fires up pods for you on demand. That's kind of like the biggest thing I'm gonna be needing. Automatic updates, memory requirements, 540 megabytes. This is not bad. Add-on functionality, container runtime, blah 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 blah. Networking, blah 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 blah. GPU acceleration. What? Oh, this is like their own product. Okay. I'm like, what? Oh, this is from Ubuntu. This is canonical. Okay, I did not know that. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm like, this logo didn't even pique my attention first. What the hell? So is this open source or is this like you have to pay? I don't understand this. I applied to a job in Canonical this year, got rejected. I applied to Canonical like a good 10, 11 times, got rejected for every single one of them. And I gotta tell you, it's one of the worst application process, most ridiculous requirements that they have. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know if you agree or not, but like the questions and the requirements that they have, there's only like 10 people in the world. What the fuck is that? You will beat me apply 13 times? Do it. But it's so annoying. Like the requirements that they have, it's fucking insane. It's ridiculously insane. As far as I know, they aren't paid. Okay, I didn't know, but yeah, it's pretty sick. Getting started with macros on Ubuntu Core. Holy shit. Yeah, this is like their own product apparently, but that's every job requirement. No. Dude, I am unemployed and I constantly send job applications. So far, canonical job listings are the most ridiculous ones I've ever seen. The things that they expect from people is just crazy. Look. They were asking for my high school transcripts. I'm not joking this. Like, I'm not exaggerating this. Literally, that's what they were asking for. Who the fuck asks for that? Why don't you come over to my house and like check under my bed too while you're at it? Like, get the fuck out of here. It's so intrusive, bro. I didn't submit it. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not submitting that. You don't need that, bro. I am not the person who I was when I was in fucking high school. Yeah, they're doing that, but like asking for a high school transcript for a 30-something-year-old man, bro, like, you gotta get real. Honestly, I'd rather give my OnlyFans than my fucking high school transcript. Fuck that bullshit. I have flunked out of high school. Bro. Well, ah. It's ridiculous, bro. Look, honestly, look. Let's check. Okay, canonical Python engineer career. Hold on, let's see. Python engineer canonical Vancouver. Look, I'm gonna fucking tell you. Show. What we are looking for in you, exceptional additional skills that you might also bring on. What we offer you about canonical. I think it comes up when you actually like try to apply on LinkedIn, apply on. This is gonna make me log in. Let's open up both of them. Yeah, it must be the fucking login, but I know that's what it wants. I know that they were asking for 100%. I remember seeing a job offer for a Swift developer back in 2018, which required flop-ups. Swift was born like, right? Like, dude, most of the time people just copy pasting that thing and then they are modifying like a few keywords in them and then like sending it out. 1/3 of the applications that I send my application to, that I apply to, for Python and Django, it says, most of the time, this is what it says. 5+ year experience in frameworks such as Django, and then Spring, and then Flask, and then this, and that, like Laravel. Like, it contains frameworks from different languages. Even though I'm applying for Python, even though the job is supposed to be about Python and Django, it still lists all the other ones too. Like, what is this? What is this, man? It makes me feel like, no, is this job really for me or not? Like, I can't tell because you are listing so many other things. That's not really a reasonable expectation to have for a single engineer to possess as a skill set. Like, which one, right? Be a bit precise so we can say, yeah, actually, this position is for me. It's so stupid, bro. Speaking of programming, humor, these guys' views are pretty good. Not sure how on point this one is, but C# one was on the money. Check them out when you are in need of a laugh. Hold on, let me open it up, and I'm going to add it to watch later so I can check it out. Couple link address. Hold on. I'm going to open it on the other browser. The one that I actually use my real account. Save. Watch later. Thank you. Okay. Do you guys have any role models? How important would you say it is in your career to have people to look up to you? I think, okay, so like for me, for example, coming from my personal experience, it has its ups and downs, right? Like when people look up to me, it usually feels I feel kind of content with it. I'm not sure how to pronounce that word. I feel content with it in a sense that like, okay, I'm able to help these people when they need my help or when they need my expertise. But also sometimes it can become overwhelming where they tend to inquire with you like way too often, and then you don't really get time for yourself to do your own tasks, right? That could be like a thing. But I don't really like listen or follow other people that has a name for themselves out there. Like I don't really do that. For me, like when if I'm like consuming content, the biggest chunk of the content I'm consuming are like me keeping myself up to date. You know, there are like changes in Python. I have to like keep myself up to date with it, so you know, like I'm not falling behind or I'm not becoming irrelevant. Because if you don't follow with it, you will become irrelevant, and then you know you're gonna fall back, and then your demand is gonna go down. And it's for any expertise you have, you constantly have to keep at it. It comes with the job. And then when you're like a full stack engineer, that's even more, because when you're a full stack engineer like me, you gotta do like whatever front end technology you are using, language plus libraries plus the framework, if any, like Next.js. And then for the backend one, Python is my primary language. I have to keep up with it. And then Django is the primary framework I use for web development. I have to keep up with it. And then Postgres, I'm using it for my database engine or my SQL. I have to keep up with those changes. So there's already like a lot of work off the clock for me to like constantly keep myself up to date. So when the interviewers ask you like, oh, like what do you do for fun? What are your hobbies? Like I only have like half an hour a day that's left for me, you know? What am I supposed to say? I like reading React dogs. I like fishing, but I read docs on the boat, you know. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it. It's 9 o'clock. I've been here like way too long. Yeah, I've been here like almost 6 hours. I did like another hour and a half before I finished it. First time in the morning. I wasn't feeling so good, so I ended it and then I came back. Should we rate somebody? I'm not sure if we should rate somebody. Anybody out here like doing things? Actually, yeah. Hold on, is this person doing software development? No, they are doing a game. Somebody's creating a React app with OCaml. There you go. I think we can do it for this guy. Alrighty. Rating seems fun. Yeah. Alright, guys. So thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the support today. Brad, Grandmonator, appreciate it. Have a good day so far. Like I really appreciate you guys like chiming in today. I'll be on again tomorrow, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Much love. Hasta mañana.